Hello again, Stroll Club. Welcome back to another day of streaming. This day it would be Wolcen, and I will be experimenting with different melee setups. I did find some interesting gear last time when I was farming, so I kind of put it together and tried to make a build myself. I'm not sure whether this build would be fine. Maybe not yet for good content, but I've not watched any other people's builds for melee because the forums I was using, the person who posted builds did not write them in text, and I don't feel like watching the video right now. Um, so I just kind of tried to put the build myself, and today I'm gonna test it. First I'm gonna go shield and sword, or shield and axe, and I'm gonna experiment with different shields. Then I'm gonna try two-handed or dual wield. I'm gonna keep switching gear to see how I can do, and the most important would be leveling up my skills. I'm not sure if I should be using Wings of Ishmir. Before I used to use Wings of Ishmir, Tracker's Reach, Bulwark of Down and Bleeding Edge, but I want to try this new shield build, shield skill, Warpath, and later on I want to try maybe a Sovereign Shout setup or a setup with Anvil. So actually Anvil was what I was using before instead of Warpath. That was in the summer when I was playing. So this skill probably I would be trying it, but I think this is better for a rogue. For now, let's do some leveling. I'm gonna be doing quick maps, doing the map, exiting, doing the map, exiting, trying to get some gear, and before moving on to the pushing part. So let's increase the damage here maybe. And for this one, maybe increase the rage regeneration. For the bleeding edge, what do I want for the bleeding edge? The thing I want the most would be see, for now, when it comes to this one, probably want this. Okay, I'm gonna try it that way. Let's do a mandate first. Actually, let's just test the build without knowing whether it's good or not. Here's what I've got when it comes to the skill points. Why I decided to do this? Because my armor that I have currently, I don't have a better one. And look, I'm even using a white all resistance thingy here. So I don't have a better setup for now for resistance gear. I even am using some stuff that isn't completely all resistance related. So this one gives me 1% of dodge chance, score is converted to all resistance. And since I decided to try Retaliator, which used to be the OP skill before and it no longer is as OP, I just wanted to see how I can make a setup like that work. So this will be a setup that does not do a lot of damage as crits, but when I get the right gear, maybe this would be strong. We'll see. Maybe it would be strong when it comes to basic attacks. This is actually what I would be aiming for. I'm walking a lot, so maybe I went overboard with the walking and tankiness of the build. But my damage is not as strong as I would want it to be. And I don't remember what I was using for my bleeding edge before, so it will take me a while to experiment. It definitely would take me a while. Let's see. First of all, right now I'm trying to level up my skills. Once I level them up, then I'm gonna be experimenting but definitely low damage numbers right now. First of all, Bleeding Cat should be spinning longer than it normally does. So that's the one thing I'm remembering from before. So yeah, it's gonna take a while to level up this build, but it's not gonna be that long. Let's try using the axe, maybe the damage would be a bit better. I do need Eneracts though. Need to pick up all the Eneracts I can get to level up those skills quickly. I'm also gonna try the spin to win skill, just to see how it works. So I'm just gonna switch Bleeding Catch to the spin to win now, to see how it will be, how much difference it will be. But yeah, on that difficulty they're barely doing anything to me, but that's a mandate, that's the easiest it can get. And the damage is definitely very bad right now. All resistance score on the belt. This seems like a nice thing to have. So my resistance here, my physical resistance is 2053, 2300, okay. Not bad. So let's give Bladestorm a try in the meantime. I wanna see what I can get with Bladestorm. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Bladestorm right now. Maybe I need to level it up as well before it can be strong. Still not used to playing this, so it's gonna take a while to figure this build. I can't deal with those. I'm wondering if the axe was the better option or the sword I was just using earlier. Let's see how much damage this guy can do to me. I definitely need the longer duration of Bleeding Catch though, the one that spins for longer. if I even need bleeding catch. Maybe this shielding skill does a lot of damage by itself. Probably it would be a good idea to invest into more cooldown reduction. To keep the rage going all the time. From Wings of, what was it called, Ishmir, and from Bulwark of Dawn. Let's see my basic attacks. Yeah, I definitely need to maybe look into some other people's builds, but I don't feel like watching a video right now when I'm playing. I'd rather, like the guy who did with the turret build, he made a very nice guide with text on the official forums. This is the kind of build I'm looking for, somewhere written in text. We'll see though. For now, the main priority would be to level up all the melee skills, and then it's gonna be time to experiment and keep respecking and whatever else. I should probably also try not using a shield and see how the damage would change and how the blocking would change. Crits are not the main thing about this build though, because of Retaliator nerfing the crit chance and everything, and me not even specking into crit chance as a result of that. I do have a lot of crit damage though, which is strange, but let's try and use two one-handed weapons. I'm assuming this is a two-handed weapon. Oh, it's not. It's not a two-handed weapon. Fire damage to attacks, rend damage to attacks, bleed element damage. This helmet I'm wearing right now gives me good cooldown reduction, that's why I'm keeping it. And this status ailment resistance is not what I need, it's an old leftover gem from my turret build, which I will change. I will change it later. For now, let's see how the dual wield would be. I think it's worse with the dual wield, because my resistance dropped a lot, and that results, yeah, man, I'm dying a lot. Shit, I can't move. Okay, let's equip the shield. Let's try with this sword and... This guy is pretty tanky, but the damage is missing. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to look into respecking after this map. And this can't stun that enemy. I'm also gonna try this chain skill, see what the chain skill can do for me, if it's worth picking on a tank. Let's check the chain skill now instead of this one maybe. Actually, let's do it instead of bleeding edge. Do this, and this one's level 1. So I got some levels here. I think with bleeding edge the damage was better. Throw the stone, I'm getting stone walked like crazy. It's gonna take a lot of experimentation to see which skill to use and which skill to drop. Who's the one stunning me? Is it those charging guys? I think it's them. Okay, that didn't even hit them. Yeah, I think bleeding edge seems like the better one when it comes. I'm probably gonna need to level that one up to try it again, this one, because that might be quite a nice one after that. Additional attack to the combo. Sacred. Gain Wife Leech, that's nice. Oh, and I need to be looking for Protector Pauldron. Okay. Either Protector or the one that's with HP and all resistance. We'll see which one will be the better. But I think all resistance is where I need to be stacking with in this setup right now. To get that extra damage. Yeah, it definitely is what happened. My internet might have disconnected for a moment there. Iron Spot. This would be a nice build to play in multiplayer though. In the tanky build. With stuns and everything. And kind of pulling the enemies close to you if they try and get close to your damage dealers. I do need those XP points for my skills though, I really need to max out those skills. I'm wondering what the best way to get XP is, whether it's good to do adept expeditions or mandates. What the better option for leveling up skills would be? What rewards more XP? This one gives me more material resistance, maybe that's gonna be better for me, but the other one gives me 23 flat all resistance. So let's see my physical resistance. Oh, it's much better with this one. Why is my average damage so low though? Yeah, this one seems to be giving me the better average damage for now. What if I were to try a dual wielding, or not dual wielding, but a two-handed setup? I don't think I wanna get rid of the cooldown reduction yet. I will experiment more though. Once I'm done with this, I will go back to the town. But the pacing right now with this terrible damage I'm seeing is very weak compared to the other builds I was testing. But I can just face tank most of the stuff, which is nice. But that's on this difficulty. Of course, if I were to go on another difficulty, which anything is harder than this is the easiest you can get, I think. And my damage is bad, and the defenses would not last on the hard difficulties. So I'm definitely gonna have to rework my passive points to something else. This dodge chance increasing my resistances is not worth investing into. So I'm gonna have to get an armor with 3 sockets rather than this unique armor that I had. But for now I'm gonna need to start farming, because I don't have gear for melee. Unless I can join someone who has some gear to throw away. Okay, more interacts. That's quite nice for me right now. Come on. But yeah, this is like stun walk capabilities of this build. The way the skills are set up. So there is I'm definitely onto something. I just need to figure out a better setup for the passives and for the gear. But combination of those skills is a lot of stunning. This can stun, this can stun, this can stun. Breastplate, which one was the breastplate? All resistances. This one gives cooldown reduction. I'm gonna try and find something better. This one isn't worth it. For now, I think doing Adept would be what I need to do. I'm gonna start farming Adept for items, like doing the first boss, returning to the town, doing the first boss, returning to the town would be probably the better option than doing mandates. And I need a better armor than what I'm using right now. I wanna try if this one would be actually better than what I'm wearing. I'm also gonna try with 2 apex axes, because I do have a second apex. So with all this primordial stuff, what should I prioritize? Converts physical to fire, but I think I took notes that convert the other damage into material. So I think I need to get rid of all those notes here and probably go for, like, get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to get rid of those 5 things, I think. If I get rid of Retaliator and I switch to something else, to like a build that relies on other stuff. Hmm. I'm gonna go for cooldown reduction. This would be nice for a support setup. So now I wanted to get I could get extra cooldown reduction, or I could get extra toughness. Let's try with cooldown reduction, or actually, shit, cancel. But yeah, I wanna go for cooldown reduction this time instead of for the extra damage. Melee weapon damage or HP? Oh, I think I had a lot of HP last time, so maybe I don't need that much. So I'm not sure what's better, melee weapon damage or attack damage. Melee weapon damage probably gives me damage on basic attacks only. Or does it give me damage with attacks that use the melee weapon? I'm just gonna go for attack damage again. Do I want to go for this one? I've tried getting this crit chance score, and even with that crit chance score, my crit chance was nowhere near enough to make it worth it. This one removes my crit hit chance by 50%. This one gives me crit chance score, so I need to have shit tons more to make up for that thing here. So that's why I'd rather not go into crit build with this thing. Rage per hit taken might be good actually. So 5 points. 5 points. Where would be the best place to put them? So this is a nice toughness, resistance. Maybe this would be nice. Rage per hit taken. I'm gonna experiment with it. Doesn't hurt me that much to try. Let's try this one as well. Because I can pull enemies close to me to get that bonus damage. I'm also gonna get the second apex. Oh, and I need to remove this gem there. What's this? Defensive, defensive, defensive. This one, material resistance, I guess would be what I want. Or all resistance, which would be better, material resistance or all resistance? This one would give me 18%, that's the one I need the most, I guess. And it's 1 extra percent. Is that 1 extra percent really worth it though? Oh, this is 19%. This is actually gonna give me 1 extra percent. Even to material. Okay, I didn't know that those had different rows. So 19 is the max, I guess. I need to check what melee weapon damage is. Is that damage from basic attacks only? Melee weapon damage. With your equipped weapon. Okay, so I need attack damage. Instead of melee weapon damage as bonuses. So this probably won't be good for me. I'm gonna need better rings. This is the toughest part, getting the accessories with the best possible rows. Okay, let's test it like this. So I won't be able to cast Bulwark of Dawn with this. If I'm not casting Bulwark of Dawn, it might not work the way I want it to. And I'm also gonna test something. Resistance 21198. For now, until I get rid of this armor, which I wanna get rid of. I wanna get rid of this armor and replace it with something better. For now, I'm gonna be using that one. My average damage goes down. So probably not worth it. Let's see with this. The average damage goes up. Oh, look at this beauty. I'm gonna try the two-handed, see how it works. With the two-handed, it's an offensive. And I know flat damage is better. I know for one thing that flat damage is the better option if I wanna be adding damage. Flat Sacred and Shadow would do the trick, I guess. For now, let's see. But I'm still not gonna be able to use Bulwark of Dawn, so might as well add this thing. Let's see how this would work. Maybe it's gonna be nice. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of experimentation going on, I guess. Alright, let's move. All I need is good gear, so I know that farming on Adept is nice if you just keep doing the base stuff. Keep killing the boss and returning. Killing the boss and returning should be enough to farm some gear before moving on to pushing stuff. I heard Magic Find doesn't work well unless it's the one from the belt as well. But I'm gonna try and do something here. Alright, let's do a bit more. Okay, accept. Oh, this gives me rage, nice. So there's definitely more damage with two-handed compared to before, but I'm probably gonna die a lot more, especially since my HP doesn't even have 3000 now. Before I had like 4000. Okay, let's see if I can add something here. Perfect. More rage regeneration. I do need that. No, I'm not liking this ranger here. Dude, this guy deals a lot of damage. First time I'm seeing this enemy, by the way. Probably because it's the Rat of Saricel modifier. Okay, so there's an enemy. When I encounter one of those enemies, I need to kill one of the clones, maybe, to kill the main one, or maybe it's showing me which one the main one is. Oh wow, again. So that's gonna be tough. Oh, so he makes clones, and if you kill the clone, I'm not sure what happens, but they die quickly. Come on. Such an annoying enemy. It gives me health orbs when I kill that thing though. So what if I were to try 2 apexes? 813. If I were to do this, it's nowhere near. Yeah, this seems to be due to the stones. I need to find one-handed weapons with stones, and that's probably gonna be fine. definitely gonna look into some non-retaliator builds as well. That are more like a glass cannon kind of warrior. But for now I just wanna farm the gear. I wanna farm health and resistance gear. To have some of both worlds. I think around 3,000 or 4,000 is more than enough if I learn to play the melee. Okay, this was a close fight. I'm assuming the boss would be extremely difficult if those enemies are that hard. Actually, can already challenge the boss if I reach it. Oh, what the hell is this dude? Please don't tell me he can one-shot. I don't intend to find out, but okay. I guess he can grab me. And there's an enemy I need to avoid. Okay. Man, I'm loving those enemies. This is the first time I'm actually testing out Sari Cell because I didn't know how to activate it. So this is an enemy that kamikazes into me. I'm definitely getting more convinced that this game would be amazing when it launches. An amazing purchase, I think it would be for anyone who is looking for something different than what's currently on the market. Yet at the same time still kind of not too different. Still familiar, still close to what people are used to seeing. Just a different take, and it's beautiful. It's undeniably a beautiful game. And yeah, 90 levels when the game launches would be pretty nice. 3 acts as opposed to just one like right now. And it has what to offer for people who like theory crafting, tinkering with builds. It does have that aspect. Oh wow, wow. Don't. So I think this enemy, when it explodes and hits me, heals the big one. Or was it just me? That it was looking like that for a while. Oh, not one of those assassins when there's so many other enemies. Shit, he walked me. Ah. He got me again. So I think while I'm killing those clones, I'm doing more damage to the main one easily instead of just attacking the main one. Maybe that's how this works. There's definitely gonna be a lot of stuff in the mechanics of this game to figure out for me. And I've got like a month and a half or so until the launch. So definitely something to look forward to. And I'm liking that they've added a complete full respec in the game instead of having to farm the things one by one. So this is a major selling point for some people I know that like full respecs in a game rather than having to farm and grind their asses off. So they definitely would be enjoying playing this game when it comes out due to the full respec being easily accessible. Oh no, run. This one cannot be hooked. Gotten quite a few levels, so maybe I need to check my skills before the boss. I hope I don't get ambushed by some random spawns though. Now gives life leech. Do I want life leech? The axe keeps spinning for a short. Fuck, ambushed. I knew it. Okay. Now, please don't ambush me again. I wanna level up my skills. Physical to fire. How do I see the spinning? let's try it. Oh, fuck, not again. They keep ambushing me while I'm standing still. Okay, this is already shaping up well. For now, maybe range would be better. I do want the one that pulls more enemies from all directions. This is the one I want. Warpath. What can I... Fuck, man. Those just keep spawning. Alright. This worked out well. Okay. It's the Rogue Agent tunic. Not what I wanted, but alright. What's this? Is that XP? Will that XP go towards my... Oh! I'm liking this this version where I get the rewards at the end. So doing Adept Sari Cell definitely is a good way to gear up. Damage per unspent rage points. Wondering if that would be better. Probably not for this build. I'm gonna need a short toilet break in a moment. Just gonna check my gear first. I'm also gonna need to level up some skills. In general, the skill I think I need to level up the most would probably be this one. No, I can't. Alright, what else can I level up? This one. So yeah, be right back quickly. And just give me like 90 seconds or so, and I'm gonna be back. Alright folks, I am back. Let me quickly go back into the game. So yeah, I'm definitely pleasantly surprised by some of the things I'm doing now with the melee. Before I used to play mostly dual wield or sword and board with retaliator, but now I'm probably gonna experiment later with removing retaliator and trying some other things. I'm just wondering what other things to try out. Probably things over here would be good. Damage per unspent rage points might be nice. Is there anything around here that might be worth? This would be nice for a bleeding build, by the way. See, all resistance. Status ailment. So, well, yeah, I'm wondering how the good way to get there would be. This is good for boss killing when there's only one enemy. I wanna try a crit build later though. I wanna try a crit build and see how I can make it. Maybe I'm actually gonna try it right now. But for first I think it's better to farm items. Seems to be the way to go. In the meantime, this armor is probably better than what I've got. A lot of HP, Wife Leech from Rent, Bleed chance score on Rent, Rage per hit, Regeneration, instead of that extra all resistance and dodge based stuff. So Bruiser instead of Heavy. So let's put some of that stuff back there. For now I'm gonna go with this setup, but later I'm gonna go with a better one. Yeah, if anyone actually is watching and wants to team up and try farming together, do let me know. Let's see my basic attacks, by the way. Basic attacks are weak, so yeah. Not sure what this means, so yeah. Mind Sealer has been spawned. So that's the Mind Sealer, okay. I'm really enjoying this setup for now. It definitely is fun. I'm also wondering how much storage space we would have when the game is launched. I'm assuming we would have more than those 3 tabs, maybe 6 or 7 tabs to unlock with gold. Yeah, I keep leveling those up, getting close to maxing out some of those skills I've been using. Then I'm gonna probably try and max out the spin to win and some other skills just to keep experimenting. I wanna max out the chain though. And it's strange that with the other armor I actually had more average damage here with the other armor, with the tank one. Interesting. have to be a bit more careful here with those. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Now let's open the chest. No legendary this time. But I'm liking the rewards. Even for this difficulty it seems to be good farm. Just pick up anything I can. I think it's time I try a setup without resistances maybe. Without retaliator. None of those are spells. But this extra resistance core I'm liking. Oh, toughness. What toughness bonus? This is something to try. So yeah, do I have enough gear to try a non-all resistance build yet or not yet? Stacks of weakness. What was the weakness? I want to see what exactly weakness did. Weakness reduces the resistance and damage. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna go for on that one. This is not bad to stun, but I think I've got plenty of other things that already allow me to stun stuff. Mm. Okay, I still need to level up the skills. Oh, I can level this one. So this one is maxed out. And I need... Do I want more bleed chance? No, I guess I need that wife leech. I'm gonna keep playing with this setup for a bit more, and then I'm gonna try and experiment with other stuff afterwards. This one with the rage. For a little bit of extra damage, I guess it's better to go for the other one, but this one I'm gonna keep. I think the rage and willpower cost reduction is worth it. Right, let's try another one.
So how do you like the melee vs ranged?
The melee versus welcome back, by the way, BlackCloud03 to my YouTube channel, and melee I like it a lot. It's a different type of play style. The thing is, I haven't looked at anyone's build for this one right now, so I'm kind of trying to figure it myself. I have not started pushing because I'm missing gear. I wanna figure out some new build setups and try with that. But for now I'm just gonna have to do a bit of farming, and then I can tell you how I find it, whether it's stronger. I do know from what I've read that melee can push further with the right build. But as I said, I've not checked any builds right now for melee, so I'm kind of figuring it out as I go. Let's see. Maxed out modifiers. So what I read on the forums on Steam and on Reddit is that it's better to, if you're farming gear, it's better to just do a depth, complete the first boss and exit. And keep repeating that. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to farm gear. And to level up my skills as well, because they weren't leveled up, so it would have been pointless to try and push without leveling up my skills. But I'm enjoying the melee, and actually melee with shield and sword could be very strong for support, for tanking stuff. Stacking all the resistances, all the block chance and everything. It could be very good for team play. So I'm pretty sure that somewhere out there is a build that involves a support tank somewhere on the internet that someone figured out. For now, my damage with one-handed kind of sucks because I don't have good ones, so that's why I decided to use this two-handed hammer that I'm wearing right now. I also read that flat damage is better when you're adding damage to your gear. It's better to add flat damage than percentage one. And currently I'm using Retaliator, which used to be an overpowered skill, but they nerfed it. This is what Retaliator does. It gives you damage per percent of physical resistance, but it reduces the crit hit chance. This is the nerf they added. This was not here before. So that means you won't be critting a lot with this. I do crit every now and then, but yeah. It's probably possible to make a Retaliator build that also gets a lot of crit chance and stuff, but then you're losing other things. Also, Retaliator is not the best when it comes to melee builds from what I've read online. So there are better builds with better setup that don't involve you stacking physical resistance from multiple sources for Retaliator. But I'm definitely having fun with this, especially with the new skills. When I did play before, some of I think the skill modifiers might have been missing. So some of those I haven't actually tried. And this skill, Warpath, is definitely a fun skill as well. Okay, once I kill this enemy, I need to level up my skills and change some of the things. What the melee has is this chain hook, which pulls enemies, and there's a modifier that allows you to pull enemies from all directions, which is the one I actually want. I want... I'm gonna try removing the reduced cooldown, but getting this thing. Let's see. And then what else leveled up? This one leveled up.
I'm excited for launch. Definitely
Same
hoping
here,
this
dude.
is part of
I'm
the
also
holiday
excited.
scheme sale.
I'm also very excited for the launch, and I'm really happy that they would be bringing us so much stuff. If it gets to be part of the Steam holiday sale, it would be great for people who want to get it right now while it's still in alpha. So what do I want to get here? Knocks back enemies on landing. Yeah, this Warpath deals a very nice amount of damage,
Yeah,
even with the gear I've got right now and the
skip
setup I've got right now.
3.9 for this.
Oh yeah, if the new leak in PoE is not anything too fancy and too special, it's definitely worth to have a change of pace, play a bit of a different game just to have something else to sink time into. The game definitely is beautiful, it runs much smoother than it used to before, but before I was playing it on a crappier PC, so I can't comment on that. It is a bit demanding because it is CryEngine, so yeah, the graphics and everything and physics comes at a price, but it is worth it, I think. And there will be a lot of tinkering when it comes to builds. A lot of tinkering when the game launches with that extra 33 and 90 levels and everything. More skills to pick from. More modifiers to pick from as well for each skill. Let's see what rewards I've got this time. Kind of junk, okay. So there's this Wrath of Sarisel edition. When you don't get wood for killing enemies, just wood at the end from the chest, and maybe if there's a chest event you get wood from it as well. And you get a rank, and based on your rank you get different rewards. Sometimes you can get even legendary items here. I did get on my first try a legendary. Oh nice, Praetorian Vambrace. So this should be, I think Praetorian was the bruiser, or no, it's not the bruiser, it's the heavy. So it might actually be better than what I'm wearing right now, because I'm wearing an assassin's one, so definitely should be seeing some increase in my damage, maybe 60 increased. Not much increase. Why would that be though? Is it taking into consideration the attack speed? And that's why. But yeah, material resistance, all resistance, toughness and all of that should give me a decent boost in my damage with the retaliator I'm using right now. It might be time soon to switch out away from a retaliator setup and try something different, but for now I'm just gonna keep farming. So yeah, at first glance people may not notice certain things about the system of the game and the end game and everything, but later on people would notice that there's some things that are very nice, some depth, like certain modifiers only drop while you're doing Wrath of Sarisel runs. Like I think this one allows the bearer to cast Blade Storm. This only drops from there. I think this added block chance and allow any weapon to block on a helmet is also dropping from there. And allowing any weapon to block, that means I would not need to put points into this one. Because I actually put point here just so I can block with other weapons, just so I can get this all resistance on blocking a hit. Probably should have put more block chance though, because my block chance right now is probably very, very low. Let's see, block chance, block chance. I don't even see my block chance. Oh, block chance 20%, definitely very low. So I think it's time for me to try a non-retaliator setup. So first of all, I want that cooldown here. I want to go for this thing here. I want to get that wife leech. I want to go for a crit setup. I also want that cooldown reduction though. Let's confirm those. Bit of extra health. Now, do I want to get some stuff here? Wondering if this is worth it. Definitely gonna get that one. What I was thinking was damage over time generated with a critical hit deals critical damage for a bleeding setup. But I'm gonna have to see how to rotate the things. How would be the best way to rotate everything? I mean, I can go this way. Status ailment. Ailment damage. Ailment damage. I don't want the reduction to damage to damage that is not damage over time. Alright, I'm gonna have to get some wisdom, I guess. Ferocity would be nice. Crit damage. can be gotten from here. Second wind is also nice. I'm probably gonna go for that one. Physical converted to rent. How's my health? Let's confirm. I want to see my health. 2.8 thousand. But that's with all resistance gear. I want to go for an HP all resistance setup for some things. Let's first sell the things I don't need to make sure everything's fine. Hmm. Health and all resistances. That ferocity cooldown, that might be in good keeping again. I'm removing the shields probably for now. From here. I'm gonna still keep those items because I'm gonna be switching to see which one works better. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that would give me much stuff right now from the things I've saved. This would probably give me more damage. So I'm transitioning from resistance and material resistance to other type of gear. Not sure why the other one gives agility. That's why it gives me more stuff. What about this one? When it comes to defensive, I need to change my gems. I need better defensive gems. Wife Leech won't be bad. And for support, instead of... actually, I don't have any support ones. Well, I'm wondering whether Wife Leech is what I want to go for when it comes to the defensive sockets. or for HP. Dot chance seems also fine, but for now I'm not going for dot chance. Yeah, I'm gonna experiment with that. Where was it? The thing that gives me this thing. Wife Leech. Oh, that's from spell damage, not this one. The shadow one. 53%. I don't have a better one, it seems. 53%. 53%. Those pants also need to be changed soon anyways. What about some of that gear here? I think that's it when it comes to items I can equip. Or this one, physical and rend damage, crit chance score. If I remove the toughness and add ferocity, it probably would be a nice trade-off. And I also need to go all in on the ferocity, see how I can deal with that. But my HP would be very low. That means I'm gonna be dying all the time, which means I'm gonna need HP in my gear then from gems. Yeah, definitely gonna need some HP gear instead of the resistance gear. Now let's see. Ooh, good increase, good increase. Now the only thing that's suffering is my HP being very low, but I think for adept farming I should be fine until I get more defensive stuff, more HP gear. We'll know soon. I also can put one more point maybe for some more HP. 20% HP is not a bad investment. Wondering whether 25 toughness gives me more HP or 20%. If only I can preview my stats. I'm gonna go for the 20% HP. Unless there's 25 somewhere. This is also nice. But yeah, let's go for HP, a bit more defensive. Later I can probably respec and remove that HP note. Let's see now. I think the damage would be very high, probably 15, 16,000 crits. When I do crit. Oh no, that's not it. Well, I did do with my previous setup, I did around 10,000 damage, even 11,000 damage. So far this is giving me very bad results, but maybe I just need to stack up some things. Because I need more enemies around me to do more damage. Which is not really good for bosses, but I'm definitely not seeing better results. But my bleeding can crit, so this build probably would end up having more damage when you count the bleeding, critting and everything like that. You know, the bleeding. We'll see. I'm also gonna try something. I'm gonna try this combo. Duo Apex. It's not gonna be high damage here as the average, but I wanna see the actual damage in combat, how it will change. It's hard to decide for the final setup, but I think this got one more level. Oh, shit. Which one would be the better option? I really don't need the attack speed right now, unless it boosts skills, movement and attack speed. It doesn't show me how much the effectiveness is increased. This would be great. Ah, fuck. Another one of those. Probably should not have taken the converts physical damage to rend damage. But I did like the previous setup where I managed to get up to 11,000 damage with Warpath. Right, it's time to go and get the boss. There's someone summoning this enemy. I can't see where though. It's coming from here, so... somewhere here.
Will there be guilds or clans for Wolcen along with shared stashes?
Not sure for now. Not sure. I guess it's again better to try and ask in the official Discord or something, where someone with more information can provide it. The best way would be probably to check in the roadmap. I can give you a link, but it's gonna have to be after this map. I can give you a link to the public roadmap. And if it's not on the public roadmap, maybe for now they're not planning on adding it, or maybe they're planning but they haven't added it there. It would be nice to have some sort of shared stashes or guilds or etc. Where you can just exchange with the community you've joined. But there's definitely gonna be trading by dropping items on the ground, because I think at the moment that's how it works. You can drop items on the ground, others can pick them up. Maybe there's gonna be other type of trading, but hopefully this game doesn't turn out to be a game that people actually sell gear for real money, and like Path of Exile. But it's probably not gonna be as popular as Path of Exile. As long as it is popular enough for the developers to keep getting influx of new players and of money to keep the development going, I'm gonna be happy. But yeah, the more players playing the game, the higher the chance of someone starting to sell items for real money and ruining the economy or whatever. But I do hope that they do keep some sort of trading the way it is, or if not the way it is to a certain extent, maybe Diablo 3 style trading would also be nice. For now though, we do have a full trade, like dropping stuff and looting it. So right now I do need to find items with HP. Shit. No. Oh, now one of those enemies could spawn during the boss fight? Really? Yeah, I can't say I didn't see this coming when this big enemy spawned. I'm gonna have to pull the other one away from the big one. And now an assassin spawned as well. So things are not looking good for me right now. There's like a lot of nasty enemies spawned on me.
Okay, thanks. Well, I'm going to take off. Catch you later, and thanks for the stream.
Thanks for joining as well, dude. Catch you later indeed, and I hope you enjoy the game once you get it. And I hope it gets added into the Steam sale. Even if it's a bit of a decrease in the price, it's always nice. Right, let's see the rewards. Oh, this time it's not S plus because I died once. Yeah, nothing too fancy, I guess. Why can't I Okay, never mind. But I did see more damage with my previous setup. Probably just need better items for this setup. Knockout and no resistances. This is what I'm looking for, but better not that one. Triple socketed melee weapons would also be great to try dual wielding with such extra added flat damage. So I've leveled up all the skills I wanted to, I think. Now I'm gonna start leveling up this one.
Pikachu.
Hello Walmart and welcome for the welcome back to my Twitch and thank you for the emote, the Pikachu emote. In the meantime, I'm gonna quickly take a 90-second break. I'm not even gonna start the ads, but yeah, give me a moment. I need to go take a leak again. Okay, I'm back. Now, let's keep farming for HP gear for this setup. Because currently my gear is a mess. There's a lot of all resistance items mixed with some HP items. And yeah, I'm trying to squeeze the most out of different setups. With the Retaliator setup, with stacking all resistances and material resistances, I did get up to 11,000 hits with Warpath, but I didn't have crits that often with that setup there. With this setup, I'm gonna have much more crits, and even my bleeding is critting. Oh, my bad. I didn't start. I didn't start the correct thing. So I'm just gonna go for the boss and leave and start again. Because I wanted to start Wrath of Saris where you don't get items from the enemies, but you get items at the end of the map. And there's more other stuff going on. I'm lacking some of the sound effects for the skills, especially this one, for the shockwave. Amazingly sounding effect. This shockwave itself is amazing. It does some nice damage to some of the trash mobs. Okay. So yeah, once I'm done farming the gear, I'm gonna start pushing to see how far I can push this build. But for now, I'm just in the farming phase. And experimentation phase. I already respect a few times to test different combos. Currently, the more enemies around me, the more damage. I'm converting different types of elemental damage into physical. And I'm converting physical into rend, which is the bleeding kind of thing. And my ailments can crit thanks to this thing here. So if I generated the bleeding with a critical hit, the bleeding itself would crit. Alright, as I said, I wanna go back to the town and start a Rat of Sari cell 1. Rat of Sari cell enemies can drop special modifiers that only those enemies can drop. That's why it's fun farming those. And not just that, it's just a different way of farming. So you roll area modifiers, and once you get 3 area modifiers, wait. So you get 3 modifiers. Ah shit, I clicked the wrong one. So you click here, you click that. Fuck, I keep selecting the ones I don't want to. Alright, this seems fine. So you pay again, you get another modifier. Pay again, you get another modifier. Pay again, get another one. Then you can, once you have 4 of those, you can get untainted. Oh, I don't have primordial. Okay, well, without primordial, we're just gonna have to keep on farming. And there is a way to get primordial easy. You buy those for 1000 gold and you sell them for 2000 primordial. So that's fine. Now I have 12,000. There we go. So untainted half-breeds work in the shadows. This changes it so that I don't get wood from the enemies. There's also half-breeds that are untainted and they eventually spawn every now and then. And once I finish the map, there will be wood based on my performance. Okay, I think that's fine. And people say that it's better to farm for gear on a depth. Sorry, I have to mute my mic to sneeze. And the half-breeds are actually pretty decent enemies, providing some extra challenge. And I'm enjoying this AoE pool. Because since I'm getting extra damage based on the enemies around me, with this hook I can actually pull the enemies closer to me. Once I level up the other skill, that's not bleeding edge but the one with the chain combos or whatever, I'm gonna try it as well. Bleeding edge for now seems to be the skill I want to be using. And I'm a big fan of this skill myself. The rage generation I've got with this setup is also quite nice. Oh, 8,000, I'm loving this. I just need to get more HP and I think I'll be fine with harder difficulties as well. Just destroying them. But that's a depth. I mean, if a build can do a depth, then there's problems with it. Either gear-wise or stat-wise. Wondering what my attack skill chance is. I need to check it. 40%, not a bad number. It can definitely get better with some more investment into better items. Can already skip towards where the boss is, by the way. I can skip some of the enemies and just go for the boss. Let's see my reward. Give me some uniques, come on. Oh, nice. Another hammer. Spell damage strap, which I really don't need, but some other builds might like this. Although plus 2 ailment stacks up wide, attack speed and attack critical chance is not bad. I do want to dual wield though. I really wanna try some dual wield stuff. So I do want triple socketed or double socketed one-handed hammers or whatever. I'm assuming this is oh, this is one-handed. Yeah, this is one-handed. So this is exactly what I wanted. Allows the bearer to cast Arctic Spear. That's interesting for some build to cast certain spells with the item. Since I'm converting all sorts of damage, I'm just gonna stack up a lot of damage on this and try it together with an Apex. I'm going for the flat damage though. Flat damage, what else can give me flat damage? So the resistance gem gives some flat damage. Okay, we are gonna take that resistance gem. Where was it? I saw it somewhere here on the helmet. So if I were to do this and this, very low attack average damage. Even this is giving me better, but we'll see. I'm gonna have to try it. I have to try it myself to see how it is. Wings of Ishmir with an offhand. That's a nice combo. Tracker's Reach on a staff. Extra ferocity. This axe might be nice. Because we do want that flat damage. We do want, look at this two-hander. It gives toxic, sacred and shadow on attacks as a flat damage. That's why it's so strong as a two-handed item. This one gives me percent material, not so good flat shadow. I will try it though, we'll see how it goes. This one I'm also gonna try, whereas this one I might keep it because it's dual socketed. I do have another dual socketed here. So once I get some gems, I'm gonna test it. Actually gonna put flat damage here. It gets converted to physical anyways, so I just want to test something. No, no, no. Well, I'll be experimenting with those just to see how the damage changes. And another thing I want to test. Okay. But yeah, the two-hander I got was definitely a very strong one. So this is with the new item and with the apex and that hammer. Let's see how much damage I can stack. Definitely doesn't seem to be giving me a lot of damage with this setup. Someone's still alive. Where did it go? Maybe it's glitched, but there should be one more enemy or two more enemies to kill for that thing here. I think it got glitched. And this is definitely bad because I'm gonna have that debuff until this is over. Thanks to that glitch that just happened. Let's try with, was it that one, the better one? Yeah, I'm not liking the dual wielding damage at all. Let's try with this. Not with those items I've got, I guess. just need something with 3 flat damage modifiers like my hammer, so I can add 3 more flat damage modifiers with stones, and then it's probably gonna be a juicy one. So far the most damage I got was with the Retaliator, with the two-handed. Up to 11,000 crits, but that was happening very rarely. Like, crits did not happen as often as I wanted them to. It was like 20% crit chance compared to, I think currently I have 40 or slightly more. Oh, one of those. It's bursting. I think I'm ready to go for the boss. Maybe I can start skipping some of the enemies on the way. Oh, 9.9 thousand, okay. So this can still do some okay crits. Okay. Let's see the wood now. A ruby amulet. Ferocity, flat damage, flat physical damage even. And HP, nice, and ailment stacks. That seems like a nice one. Oh, and a scimitar. Let's see this scimitar. If it's with flat damage and with 3 sockets, oh boy. So 3 times flat damage, extra crit hit damage, extra attack crit hit chance score, and extra elemental status ailment. I'm not sure whether this rent doesn't fall into elemental. Unfortunately, if that was a material status ailment chance score, it would have been amazing, but it's still an amazing one. I think with this and this, maybe I can get a good combo with this and an apex. That was a good drop. mind you, I'm doing level 21 items farming. The hammer I'm wearing, the two-handed hammer, is level 32, which I farmed yesterday with the turret build. Let's see how my damage would change with this. Actually, let's first sell the crab stuff. Now, show the details and see. So this actually lowers my damage because this one gives me flat damage and agility, but the other one gives me a lot of HP, flat physical. And one extra element stack. This one doesn't have stones inside. And I do need some stones. I mean, for now I can probably use the percentage damage, but it's not gonna be good to have percentage damage as opposed to flat. Yeah, I still need the hammer. I need one more item like this scimitar, and it's gonna be nice. I wanna also test something. Let's remove this here, remove this here, and do something like that. No, and do something like this. Oh, actually wanted to. Oh, alright, let's see how the damage changes like that. I actually wanted to try adding those here. Now it's giving me less. Wait, I want to check the conversion. The conversion works for Frost, Fire, Aether, Sacred, Shadow. So Aether, Sacred and Shadow is what I'm converting, together with Frost and Fire and Lightning. So basically anything that's not material. What did I have before to have the more damage? Oh, actually I had this one to have more damage, that's why I'm seeing different numbers now. And why does not my HP change? This is supposed to give me 108. Oh, then never mind, it changed. It doesn't show it here because it needs to regenerate. But it's still more HP. Okay. So this hammer, I'm gonna scrap that hammer, put it somewhere here. Those ones are gonna stay here for now. And what we'll be trying is probably the apex with the scimitar to see how it would work. And those things would go here. I do wish there was a system to convert lower tier gems into higher tier gems. It would have been much better if we had something like that. But the farming is slowly and steadily giving me results. Actually gonna try something. I'm gonna try and push for something harder, like people did say that Magic Find doesn't really work, seem to make much changes. And only the belt seems to be good, so yeah, maybe let's just stick to Adept for now. I think we can see what's going on now. So I might try and just rush through it, if it's even possible. Although I guess I shouldn't rush too much on this one, because that's the map with the zombies. The speedy, one-shotty zombies. Oh, they're not one-shotty when it's just one of them, but when there's like 20 of them rushing you at once. Those ones. It does take 1 or 2 bleeding edge casts to get rid of them, so there's that as well. Got rid of this one. Oh, this nasty assassin. Haven't seen one of those. for the past half an hour, maybe hour. No, no, no. Oh, 7,000, nice. Finding this build very fun, because there's a lot of stun, a lot of bleeding, and it can offer some mobility if you decide to spam bleeding catch and then move away from it. It can still do damage to the boss. You have the jump, you have the charge, so you have two skills that give you mobility. You have rage regeneration and uptime, quite a lot of it. So first of all, I can stun and regenerate the rage with the reach. Then Wings the Fishmere kind of does the same. This can also stun. This can also stun if I set it to such a modifier. That was a quick run. 4 minutes, not so bad. Spike hammer with two things, but it has 2 flat damage modifiers. Oh, and allows me to cast Bulwark of Dawn. That's actually a pretty solid thing, because I can get extra sacred damage from that. This would be very good for a one-handed or for dual-wield setup with the resistances thing, because Bulwark of Dawn can give me sacred damage. It can also give me all resistance score. Two more uniques. I'm loving this. Let's see what else we got. All resistance is unique armor. This is actually something I needed for the other build. And it gives toughness, 11 toughness. Head regeneration, rate reduction, transfer time, material resistance. Nice. This is perfect for a retaliator setup. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's getting there. Good stats. This one as well, good material resistance score, extra toughness. I'm gonna keep that somewhere here. This is not bad. 20% cooldown reduction on a helmet. Again, better probably for a retaliator build, even though it's not all resistance base. It's not a heavy base, it's a bruiser base. It's still a nice one. Might keep it. Especially the 33% material resistance, good for a retaliator. More cooldown. This actually might be better than what I've got. 12 ferocity, it's just pretty nice. The block chance, I'm not blocking much anyways. I did get rid of this one because I had this item that gives me extra block chance. and the ability to walk regardless of that, but I'm not relying on it right now. I'm not stacking walk. I will experiment with this for sure. I really need a gem. I'm gonna pick up the gem from this one, because there doesn't seem to be another thing with the gem that can get me some extra HP. Slightly more flat damage and average damage. And the cooldown is pretty crucial. Okay. First of all, I wanna place this one there somewhere. Let's sell the other junk. My force shield helmet. I don't think I've got a good one. Yeah, honestly, I was missing a good force shield helmet, so for now this is the only option, I guess. Envious Woe on a pistol, that's a interesting combo. How far am I with the leveling up of this thing? Right, one more. Oh, not one more, there's gonna be plenty more. Since I'm converting the damage, by the way, it's only 30% of certain damage being converted. But then this one, physical poison and rend damage are increased, you cannot inflict other types of damage. So the other types of damage, I don't care if the enemies have resistance to it. It's interesting because I'm converting the damage to physical and then the physical to rend. Some parts of the physical to rend. But that's a very nice and dynamic melee combat. And I think when the game comes out, many people will be trying it. Whether it's Diablo players or Path of Exile players, even players that are playing other game I used to stream and make content for, which I still am planning to every now and then during update stream and plan and make content for. This is Chaos Bane, Warhammer Chaos Bane. I'm just kind of disappointed from the last update introducing a lot of game-breaking bugs in Chaos Bane for the god skills. Like casting a god skill and then the god skill not actually... The god skill taking my cooldown but not actually getting cast. So it was making it not fun playing with the new skills back then. Hoping Chaos Bane would release an update this month or next month so I can get back into the game and see what's happening with the new dungeons, etc. But this game is much more superior than Chaos Bane for the same type of kind of mixture between Path of Exile and Diablo. Whereas Chaos Bane is very bad when it comes to the gearing system, it's very limited. And in Chaos Bane the skill system is closer to Diablo, kind of like this one, but you don't have passives. And yeah, I think if anyone is gonna be deciding this game or Chaos Bane, I can say 99% sure that this is the superior one. I can also recommend this game for any person that's looking for an alternative to Diablo 3 after launch. Currently the game is lacking stuff, but after launch I think the game will definitely have enough content to keep players busy and give them something to occupy their time and have fun farming, grinding. There's gonna be a lot more uniques, a lot more skills, a lot more passives. There's gonna be more tiers of items. Currently we have a certain number of tiers, but that's gonna be almost up, I think. Need to check again the message that they posted on Steam. I'm happy with how the builds turn out. The two builds actually I tried, the Retaliator and this one. I'm happy how they turned out without me even looking at some hints from other people, because I couldn't find any that did not require me to watch a video. Because I actually started looking for those after I started streaming, or shortly before I started streaming, and I didn't have the time to go ahead and watch videos, because I guess it's fine though, the way I've discovered this bleeding one. I'm gonna test it later on harder difficulties as soon as I get my HP to like 3000 or so and my damage slightly better than the current one. This is nice. Flat toxic damage, extra HP, and 2 ailment stacks together with a support node, support socket. So it might turn out better than the one that gives me ferocity. Because in the support I think I can put 20 ferocity. Slightly less HP, but extra ailment stack. And flat toxic instead of flat physical. And what else? Occult status ailment, which I don't need. Force shooter generation I don't need. But yeah, I think this is gonna be a nice increase. Let's test it. Yep, good increase. Not a huge increase, but definitely worth it. This is amazing. This is better than that one for a resistance build. Maybe. Let's compare. more resistances in general. The cooldown is almost the same. The material resistance is lower though. I'm gonna have to keep on both of them and then experiment when I switch back to Retaliator. Can get better pal drones that don't give me all resistance but give me HP and resistance. What I will try is, I will be trying this skill now. Let's see how it will be. I can always switch my skill, so there's that. I think the item quantity is nice though. I've only read that item quality doesn't do much, but maybe the quantity does do much. It doesn't seem as good as Bleeding Edge, this specific skill. Because this is like a combo skill. You have to do a few attacks to get it to do something. Yeah. Not for me. Maybe for some rogue build it would be fun. Zealot. Okay, the Zealot died quickly. There's a Shadow Blade as well. Alright, I think I can rush straight for the boss now. close to the boss. I'm just skipping all the other enemies because yeah, don't think there's any point in killing them. Not on this small. Maybe based on how many enemies I've killed I'm gonna get better rewards, but since I've already unlocked the boss, I guess I've killed enough enemies. Oh, and that poison hurt. Let's try and separate them. Oh, and now there's more enemies spawning. Alright, this one died, the other one should die easy. Now that we've taken... Oh, never mind, he also he's already dead. I died once, so it won't be S+, it will be S. I'm gonna try a difficult one now. Not too difficult, but I will try something more difficult to see the quantity of items at the end, whether it would really change. Nothing too fancy dropping. What about this thing? I do need better accessories with flat damage on attacks. This one is kind of nice for three stats. Alright, now what I'm gonna try is let's try veteran 3 maybe. Enemy level plus 10. Ah, this is nasty. Now which do I choose? Movement speed, I guess, would be nasty if I find a bad boss at the end, but let's go for it. And this is a map with the zombies, so they're gonna be even more speedy now. Definitely more beefy enemies, and my HP isn't that much. Oh! Shit, I was trying to dodge, I was actually holding space, but maybe I got stunned or something. Might not be able to even complete this one without dying 3 times. But need more HP and damage. Oh, this Shadow Blade would be pain in the bum now. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be able to complete this without Valor here. It didn't wanna heal. I was pressing my Q multiple times until it actually healed me. Why isn't this one taking damage from the axe? That feels strange. No. Fuck. This is gonna be... Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to complete this. If I'm dying so much already, I just keep doing Adept until we get better items. No! Fuck. I selected the basic one. Now I can't cancel it. How do I cancel this? This sucks. There's no way to cancel a map if you accidentally pressed it. Now I have to go through some bullshit loading screen. Unlike the turret build, it takes a while to get this build to be strong enough for other content, because you're up there where the enemies are. And yeah, with the other build I didn't need much investment, maybe because I already had farmed some gear for force shield from my mage experiments. It was easy to start with the turret and just start pushing, whereas with this build I'm right where the enemies are and I'm getting hit all the time. When I had the shield setup I was almost unkillable, but the problem was the damage back then. This is another thing I don't like, when it's creating the game it's taking too long. And it never puts me in a game with other people. Never ever have I been put by the random matchmaking with other people. It always puts me in a solo game. And there should be a way of putting you into a game that has already been started. Because I think the way it works is probably it only puts you in a game that is just starting. So if anyone else is queuing at the same time, we're probably gonna end up in the same game. And it's also probably taking into account the server that someone's playing on. So I probably can't get placed into people from the NA or Asia or other servers that are far away from me. Alright, let's not make a mistake this time. He hunted a lot of enemies. Those nasty zombies. Ah, how? Come on, he was dead. How does a dead enemy kill you? I thought once he dies his projectile would disappear, this spell. That's why I actually went to hit him instead of to dodge. Because it makes sense, once you kill the caster the spell disappears. That's how normally it is in games. Let's get those. What? I can't. Okay, they weren't getting hit by the axe somehow. Alright, junk. Yeah, basically a lot of junk. Still not dropping the things I really need though. Oh, I have to choose some sort of damage. This one. And here I'm choosing. Well, I have to choose this one. And this map again. Okay, I hope I'm going the right way. I don't even know how to get where the game is saying to go. Let's return and see. Yeah, there's nothing that indicates there's a way there. So I was actually going the right way. Ah, fuck, man. Right. Let's try this way. To abandon those maps. Once we enter a map, we should be able to exit it without having to die or whatever. Like a button in the main menu, in this menu, that says abandon mission or go back to country. Chance score once I defeat the enemies. Pretty nice. junk. A ring, okay, and it's the Seven Sisters pack. I've not seen this one quite some time. Nice for a tanky setup if you want HP. Not nice for me though. At least it's a unique though. Yeah, oh, that's a Warhammer, never mind. Yeah. Still can't level up something that I want. Envious Woe. I might actually try and do some Envious Woe and build later. This does a lot of damage. This does shit tons of damage. Since if I'm experimenting, might as well experiment with that. I used to use it before, because I didn't have this shielding skill. This one. So I can try and experiment with that instead of Warpath. Alright, that seems fine. Warpath did seem to give me more damage, but we'll see. Maybe with this one I'm gonna achieve better now. But the mobility of Warpath is so nice compared to only having Wings of Ishmir and dodges. This is nice if I'm not using Bleeding Edge, just have that counter. But Bleeding Edge has such nice AoE. I'm gonna try and level this one to the max though, just to see what I can do with this skill when it's maxed out. But the shield skill was good because I could even use it to escape certain situations when when I needed to dodge away from danger. And my dodge was not ready. Not sure this can stun as well. The other one could stun. Run, run. So many enemies so many times. Zealot. Where is he? No, someone got me. Okay. Fucking potion couldn't work. Kept pumping it. Come on. Seriously. Not here, not here. those. Bad rank. With all the bullshit one-shots and not being able to use my potion. We definitely need some sort of invulnerability for a few seconds after reviving. Not being able to do damage, but also not being able to take damage after you revive for like 2 seconds or so. Just to avoid the spawn kills. Maybe even being like a spectral, like a ghost, so you could move through enemies if they have kind of surrounded you before you died. Would make sense. Many games have something similar to prevent getting spawn killed. Not bad for a one-handed yellow item. Let's see. Let's hope for a good map. Okay, not one of the worst maps. And yeah, I'm definitely liking the shield warpath more than Anvil's Woe, but I want to level up Anvil's Woe as well, so yeah, I feel like having Anvil's Woe is kind of... It's a skill that I'm only gonna be using as a fuel rather than having to use it as a main damage. It does cost less rage than Bleeding Edge, but it doesn't seem to be that much better. More damage overall, but Bleeding Edge actually with the multiple hits and with the AoE seems like a better option. I'm sure there is some nice builds with Anvil's Woe. Maybe for single target Anvil's Woe is better if you want to be static. But the way I've set up my build, it's for ailments and random bleeding, so Bleeding Edge does seem like more suitable. Okay, there's some enemy that's glitched. Yeah, I think there's an enemy that's glitched. Or actually, that's a second altar. % again. Okay, 3 elites here. Wow, 2 of those at the same place? Really? And they kind of got me stuck in there for a moment. Getting close to the boss. If I had the shield skill, I would have kind of rushed to it, but this one I don't have as much mobility. Alright, for the boss I might actually switch to Warpath. perfect health and no resistance. If only I had some cooldown. Battle Hammer with only one socket and only one flat damage bonus though. Mark of Impurity. Oh, winged helmet, nice. Since I needed a good force shield helmet for the other setup. I'm probably gonna do another respec and test another setup that does not convert damage. So if I were to not take this thing, those 3 nodes, and not take those 3 nodes, and not take those, I'm gonna try and get something with more crit damage. What could give me crit damage? This is nice. I could take this. Dash attack. So does this count as a dash attack? I'm assuming this counts as a dash attack maybe? Let's see, what else could count as a dash attack? Interesting, I might experiment with a build that uses this. Let's try again now. So I want that cooldown. On that ferocity, I guess. Melee weapon damage I think was only for basic attacks, but the cooldown I do want. So where can I get some crits other than there? Could go for a rage setup. For something like this. And I do want that cooldown, but may not be the most optimal. Because the HP is also nice. That's gonna give me 40% extra HP. I'm gonna go that way. And skip this point and then go that way. The ferocity is not bad. No crit chance score. And attack damage. Rage cost reduction. I can get the 2 rage cost reduction notes instead of that ferocity. You can also get the cooldown reduction and one of the rage cost reduction, but for now let's go that way and see how it pans out in the end. I think this is a good setup for now. Held all resistance with more HP and 2 defensive stuff. The other one gives me ferocity and cooldown though. I'm gonna get more toxic damage. Instead of wisdom I'm getting agility. I'm losing HP when I'm getting material damage percent. I think this might be better. let's put this with the other stuff. Need a ferocity gem. Let's take this one. I could also put toughness for HP though. Yeah, better. This damage per unspent rage points would go well with my setup. But I'm gonna lose the bleed chance score, the wife leech, and mostly the rage bonuses. Right, let's try. Modifiers. No! I accidentally misclicked. Not doing much fire damage. Let's see. Oh, another one. Better damage with this setup indeed. Probably less bleeding and bleeding crits, but seeing good numbers. If I optimize my gear to be better, it's definitely gonna be a strong setup. Just need more HP, that's the main thing that I'm missing. Less soul resistance, more HP. Also try, since I have to level up Anvil Swow. Can never get some time to AFK in this game. Since it's online only, I can't pause it even when I'm soloing. Fucking bullshit Shadow Blade. It makes no sense when you're playing solo to not be able to pause the game when there's no one else in your match to change a skill or something. I understand when you're playing with others not being able to pause it. Okay, getting close to the boss I think, so better change to the better skill. Oh, and those elites should die before the boss, in case I end up kiting here. Master sleeves, okay. sword might end up being very strong once I properly get a second one like that. This might actually be, let's see. Slightly more damage here, and here I'm gonna be losing damage. I wanna see something. Also, where did I put that thing? Still nowhere near as the two-handed setup. Let's see with this. Okay, not too bad. But yeah, I don't need this. Alright, let's do another one. Decent damage so far though. So that Sariso modifier for damage based on rage would be amazing find if I can get with it. See, this one's not getting hit by my axe. The game might have bugged through something. Now probably gonna be dead once the game unlocks. Maybe I got disconnected again. Something big happening to the connection. But yeah, definitely some connection problem because the game is frozen. Well. I think it's the game, because I think my stream is still running, so it should be the game that is frozen. And there's no way to die now. Not sure how to leave this one. Come on game, why would you freeze on me? What if I switch Steam off? Would that get me disconnected? Oh shit, it's shutting the game down, no. Well, now the game is shut down. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game, I guess. Got like 1 more hour. But yeah, the fucking game froze on me. Like, not the game itself freezing, but the connection to Steam servers. And I guess there's no way to regain that that connection once this happens. I'm gonna do a quick 90-second break to take a leak, so just give me a moment. And I'm gonna start loading up in the meantime while it's finding players. Okay, I'm back. It's still loading, wow, okay. Yeah, it takes a while. Sometimes this loading. Really am wondering how the story continues after Act 1. And we'll know soon. Come on. Finally loaded. Or did it? Maybe it's gonna disconnect me, let's see. Nice. Let's try and find something good. Hmm. Fucking gross. Damn, I can get some decent rolls. this seems fine. Those 10,000 hits. Okay. There's one more elite somewhere it is some sort of bonus. That was a quick one. Quick boss kill. Finally a legendary ring. Fortunately for spellcasters. But rage generation on hit is nice. Force damage added to attacks. So there's two wasted things. Force shield recharging and spellcasting time. The rest is nice. Oh, and a bow. Can actually try a bow build later. Some of the other days. What's the bow? Nice, nice. Oh, triple bonuses to attacks. One of them is percent, but not so bad. Instead of adding ferocity, I'm actually gonna add some toughness in that ring, maybe. Okay, let's sell. Okay, getting rid of some items I don't need. And next map. I wonder if I can do any damage on this difficulty. I'm probably gonna get melted, so let's keep doing this. halfway bar for the spawn. This might be nice. Since I really don't need this right now. About the one should be we would be able to use two different versions of the same skill. That's gonna be interesting. A little bit of variety added to certain builds. So, for instance, the same skill with different modifiers being added on your skill bar. 13,000 damage already. See what drops. Junk. What about the chest? More junk. Few more maps and I'll be done for today, but good farm today. Didn't get all the stuff I wanted really, but not much I can do about it. I did get a lot of stuff though. Might wanna try some spin to win playstyle for a bit, see how it goes. So instead of bleeding edge, a bit of blade storm maybe. Let's see how we can do with blade storm. Yeah, that's not bad with the spin to winning skill, but nowhere near as good as bleeding edge, but it's still fun. For this low difficulty, it's fun. Yeah, that's actually a viable option for this world. I'm not sure how good the spin would be with higher difficulties, but on this one it's definitely an option. Ah, not now. Having this shockwave, by the way, it's amazing. An axe. Not so bad. Not anything too fancy though. Scimitar. Okay, let's pick this one then. Yeah, let's sell stuff first. For for yellow it wasn't bad, but yeah, for a 4-shield setup. Hello, Crunch13. Welcome, dude. Welcome to my Twitch.
Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club.
Much appreciated. If you play the game, we could play some time together, but I'm gonna be stopping in a bit, in like 30 minutes or so. But I'm always up for teaming up farming. I'm currently experimenting with melee builds. If you do know some good melee builds, I'm open to suggestions. I've been experimenting. I've mostly been playing Bleeding Catch. I was just testing Blade Storm, trying to level it up. But normally, yeah, I tried setup with Retaliator, which used to be very strong a few months ago, before they nerfed it. It's still good. It's still good. Then I tried a setup that was using Wood Reaper and God Amongst Men and Primordial Insights, and now I'm trying something like this. Basically extra damage per unspent rage points. Definitely fun. And yeah, let's just sell all the junk and do another map. And yeah, I'm trying to get good one-handed setup, dual wielding, but I can't seem to drop one. So for now it is two-handed weapon damage. Right, let's do another one. I'm farming on Adept. I heard that Adept is the best place to farm gear. So that's why I'm farming here. Just doing the boss and then bailing, doing the boss and then bailing. Getting those modifiers for the map. What I heard is Magic Find doesn't seem to work really much. Unless it's the one from the belt, from the item. There's one item that gives a set for a Magic Find. And the game is definitely worth it, because when it launches there's gonna be a lot of content added. Currently maybe it's a bit whacking, but it's cheaper now compared to when it launches. And for Diablo, Path of Exile or other ARPG players, this might be a breath of fresh air, something new to sink some time into. It's launching at the end of January, if I'm not mistaken the 30th. It could be the 20th, but I think it was the 30th of January. bit more than a month left until it launches, and people can actually get the game for 30 euro at the moment, I think, and when it launches it will be 40 euro. But currently it only has 1 act and 20 level limit. When it launches there are gonna be 3 acts, level 90 limit, and 20 more skills and items and item tiers and everything. I've been playing it since alpha, very early alpha, since the game was called Umbra. And judging by the bonsoir, I am assuming you're from France. The developers of the game are actually from France. A small indie studio. Oh, big dude said before he could even. I'm pretty sure there's a much better optimization of the skills than the way I've done it, but I am actually having fun with this setup. All the different versions I've tried were nice. Maybe with the Retaliator now I can probably stack up shit tons more damage. I used to get up to 11,000 damage crits with Retaliator, but the Retaliator didn't crit as often as this build. And for this build, if I replace the all resistance gear with HP, I think I would be able to push the harder difficulties. Just need to get my HP to like 3000. Get better at not getting hit, because on the harder difficulties it's all about not getting hit. I'm sure there are other builds that can push harder, but this one is pretty nice. Alright, keep that before he would kill me. Wow, okay. Let's see the chest. Battle staff with 3 sockets, wow, okay. Fire damage added to spells, wife leech from spell damage, extra spell damage, this is amazing. And allows the bearer to cast Tracker's Reach. This is kind of a wasted one. Unless you're doing some sort of battle mage setup where you do Tracker's Reach, and then after Tracker's Reach you do Winter's Grasp. That's gonna be an interesting combo. But most of the time you really don't need Tracker's Reach on a mage. But it is an amazing stuff. I would have preferred another flat damage added to spells like Shadow or something. Yeah, this stuff needs to replace... where was my other stuff? Pretty sure I had another stuff somewhere, maybe I've already sold it. Well, let's put it somewhere here for now. Yeah, oh, that is probably junk. This could be better though. More HP, less resistance than what I've got, but no material oh, actually I don't need the material resistance, I need the cooldown resistance from the other one and the ferocity. No. No. Okay. Let's try another one. Should have time for 1 or 2 maps more before I stop my stream. Oh, did the game just freeze on me? Never mind. It was temporary. Let's go. Hunting down. Oh, there was a buff here. Let's see what we can do. Global life leech. Alright, that's gonna be helpful. Those outers are very nice because you get the bonus from the outer once you defeat the enemies for the duration of the map. I just got 15% global life leech, which is pretty nice. Big number. Okay, dealt with. Could try and maybe skip some enemies and rush to the boss because it's already spawned. But normally when I try to do this, the game throws at me a lot of those Sarsia elites. Sarisia, it was pronounced as. What's this bonus? Extra 25% damage. Oh, I see that. Nice chain reaction. I'm really loving this shockwave sound. There's something about it that is pleasing to me. This was a quick one. Under 4 minutes even. Right, mostly junk gear though. No, no. This is very nice. Damage per unspent rage points. If I manage to stack gear that gives me this bonus, this would be a very strong setup. But I really do need to find more items with this bonus. does this give? Force shield stuff. Cyanide, oh, I got some bad ones. Any wall level burial? No. I wanna try this. How long can it be prolonged for? Nice. That is nice. That's a true spin to win then. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Let's try it. Damn, they get shit tons of resistance this time. Hope it's not the one with the zombies. I'm loving this. Spin to win versus spin to win. Yeah, that's gonna be the speed run for farming. Wings of Ishmir and what's it called? Warpath and spin to win blade storm for mobility. Pretty fun. I think the boss would be up there. where is the boss? Down there, okay. Mind Seaver, oh that's the big dude. Would be nice to see where those Sarisel monsters are. Where we see things. Oh wow. Right, getting close to the boss, I think. Let's see what the drop is. Can do one or two more maps, maybe we'll see. Those seem to be going quick sometimes. A new rope and a new shamshir. Alright, it is dropping. Hmm. So yeah, we did get some levels. Let's see if this skill is stronger now. With new modifiers. I'm gonna keep playing with this one for now, because I am liking it. a lot of resistance now with this physical resistance I applied to them, but it was the least annoying modifiers we got. My damage would kind of be pretty low this time around. This 24% less physical damage. Zealot, alright. Storm. Ready for the boss, but I'm probably pretty far away from it. So it's to the south. Oh, and there's an assassin. Cheat. Thankfully, he couldn't one-shot. If it was one of the harder difficulties, I would have been one-shot by I don't really need that fake salmon chance, but I get it. Another 50% fake salmon chance. Oh, Zealot during the boss fight. This is gonna be a tough one. Thankfully I can kill the boss before the Zealot arrives. Where is he? Bruiser armor, no sockets though. this is nice for the bleeding setup I was trying earlier. Okay, probably enough time to try one more map. Hopefully get something good. Oh, I need to save this one. Attack damage. This is gonna be saved. Might need it for some builds. I wanna check something if my damage changes. Damage doesn't change. The rage generation would change though. My HP also changes a lot. Okay, last map for the night. Let's see what we get. I'm gonna get this. I don't use projectiles. And then this, and I can get this. And this. Oh, and I've got upgrades for Bladestorm. Let's try this one to see how it goes. Wanna see how wide that area is. Seems nice. got me. Those explosions. And all three of them hit me. They died. I should have equipped a rage potion, by the way. I forgot that since I'm playing melee, I don't need the willpower potion that much. And I forgot when I switched the build to equip one. I've been using willpower potion for a while, for the duration of the whole stream. No, 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 no. That was nice. Was the last map for today. A grand rope, 2 sockets, nice resistances, dodge chance score, master sleeves, so more force shield stuff. Nice. That's a wall of force shield on a single item. 78% extra flat force shield. Yeah, this is a great gauntlet. And a nice nice armor as well. Let's see, I don't need this. This is too mixed. Okay, that's gonna be. Oh, I rarely see this gem dropping. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching and for joining. Keep it cool, folks. Until next time, and tomorrow it's probably gonna be some Borderlands, cause I am planning on uploading a build video tomorrow, and then maybe I can spend some time trying to push the build further, see how far I can take it. So thanks again, keep it cool, and until next time, goodbye.